starting the second game of the Ace Attorney trilogy. We're gonna be playing Justice for All. I'm planning on finishing the first case today, and then doing a bit of case 2, and then we'll continue with case 2 tomorrow. New Ace Attorney! Yes, yippee! Hello, Bacon! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Hello, Zarfas! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today, too. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? Objection! Hold it! Our favorite prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, is currently on a soul-searching journey, so we're gonna be facing a different prosecutor. I wonder if they're gonna be hard to face against. Because Edgeworth was a little brutal to face in the beginning, but then he started like softening up. But I don't know, maybe a similar thing will happen with this prosecutor. Maybe they'll be a bit rough in the beginning, but we'll see, we'll see. Ooh, he's got a portrait! The Lost Turnabout, what are we losing? I suppose I will be playing the Lost Turnabout. Oh? Dramatic organ music? Dun 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 dun. Oh, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Phoenix, right? Oh no! Oh my god! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. You need to get a job, Phoenix, right? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh no, he's getting stripped of his attorney badge! His pride and joy! Oh my god. You love it? Ooh. September 8th. Oh wow. So the previous case happened in like late February. I guess he hasn't picked up any cases until now. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Told you it's good. He's having a fever dream. Oh, what a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. What happened to your cool Steel Samurai ringtone, Phoenix? I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh! Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Sir, I think your mascara is running a little. He's got a very fancy, posh hairdo. Why is he charging in with like a fire extinguisher? A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Dog, my defense attorney has a concussion. He can't defend me today. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. I bet that guy thought bonking Phoenix in the head would have killed him. Little did he know, Phoenix Wright's just built different. And why does it feel so foggy in there? You should get that checked out. Good morning. Good morning. Is she a flight attendant? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn that cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. I think you got a concussion, Phoenix, right? Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? A policewoman? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. bird. She does have a lot of feathers on her outfit. Objection! Is Phoenix alright? I hope he is. Is there a doctor in the courtroom? Hello, Alpha. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I'll see. Ooh. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Alpha. Phoenix had a fever dream with the judge, like, stripping him of his license. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought I lost all hope. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Oh, this is a good introduction as like a first case in the series. They're like, let's make him a little bit confused. So he goes to the tutorial again. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. Is this girl babbling about? Who are you? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Are you sure you're qualified to defend me today? Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I don't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. I'm just a college student. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh no! Phoenix Wright, no! The A in Ace Attorney actually stands for amnesia. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Well, it's okay, Phoenix Wright. This is what we have the court record for. See, it's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. That's what you are, Phoenix. You also have a cell phone. Okay, there's a guy named Dustin. Broken neck. Body was covered in bruises. Oh, I see what's happening here. Broken neck. Somebody came up to my office with a fire hydrant, or like a fire extinguisher. I think I might know who did it. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Huh. Maggie Bird, age 22, my client. The only thing I can recall is she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, age 30. The victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Ooh, that's rough. Her poor boyfriend. Maggie Bird, Dustin Prince. I wonder what pun Dustin Prince is. Yo, he gets amnesia. No, he's Dustin for Prince. Ooh, he's got access to that Emma Sky technology. I have a feeling I remember this scene before. Oh, really? Someone stuck him in the head, huh? I don't remember what happened, right? Yeah, he doesn't remember who he is. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney, unless I stole this attorney badge from someone. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Oh, someone please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? December 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. And he doesn't have Miles Edgeworth to jog his memory. I think we need Larry Butts. Oh, it's that guy! again! He's always in the tutorials! It's okay. He's an easy prosecutor to go against, guys. Good way to restart at square one. Yup. I wonder if he'll get amnesia again, like in the third game. He'll be like, oh, somebody else bonked me in the head. Am I a prosecutor? Please prove me not guilty. No, I think I have to prove you guilty. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? I still have my license, right, sir? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? What if I say no? I wanna see what happens if I say no. Do I just automatically lose the case? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Great time to forget your memory. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. Like that? In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Yeah, when any cases since we last met? Let's see what you learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe instead. Yeah! It's our favorite detective! Here we go! Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Still amnesia at the minute. He's not doing great. It's that old guy again! Can you imagine immediate penalty for refusing to start the case? Like half of your HP bar just goes down and it's like, oh, wow, I didn't know I could get penalized. If someone was attacked in court, the trial would be delayed and an investigation would happen immediately. That guy at the beginning knew something was up, so he bonked us in our office instead, SMH. Like, Phoenix Wright could be receiving medical attention for his, like, head bonk right now, but it didn't happen in court, so he was like, you know what, I'll just go to work. Hello, Amanda, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let's start over. We have to start over for that, and I don't like it. Imagine it's like a game over screen, just like Star Rail, and you have to start all the way from the beginning again. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. So are we exposing the murderer? The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path. Oof, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. That's a little strange. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. What if his watch was set to the wrong time? Like, he didn't account for daylight savings time. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so they documented the time he fell with his watch. But does that correspond to the clock in the background? I would assume the clock in the background might be a little bit more accurate than his personal watch. Because it's like maybe a government park. There's a phone booth. There are some people hanging out up there, but we can't really see. You know what's a little strange? The way his finger is positioned. Does that mean it wasn't an instant death when he hit the pavement? There's like a little bit of like gray stuff on the floor. It looks like he had like a little bit before dying and he might have scrawled something out. This is giving like Fine on Bat scene where he's like sticking out his index finger at My Day. I guess they were replicating this Ace Attorney scene. What time did they say? 6:28. So was this taken like when he fell? Cause that looks like exactly like, that looks like 7 o'clock. Cause it's past the 6th mark. It looks like 7 o'clock. It actually happened instead of like, maybe I'm overthinking it. Well, we'll see what they say. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Was I invited to this preliminary meeting? Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? I don't think so. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yup. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Is it this piece of evidence? Nearsighted, huh? Ooh. Pieces of nearsighted lenses found nearby. No wonder they thought she did it. She wears glasses. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What's that again? The R button? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses! That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. I wonder how his pay is right now. Hopefully he got promoted! I mean, people are working under him now, so hopefully he's at least making, like, supervisor pay? I mean, with the resolution of Case 5, they better be paying him pretty well. Now if you're thinking about suddenly getting ahead of yourself a little... Oh, am I? Ooh! A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. He. How many he's is that? He, Your Honor. That's a lot of he's. I have further evidence to present. It could be your glasses. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Is it? Very well, let's hear from our witness about this evidence. All the testimony music is so mysterious. There is something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I knew it! Oh, shoot! Someone's getting framed? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Oh, man. Those dying messages never worked. Yeah, somebody could have went down and, you know, like, positioned his finger that way. The music, oh my gosh, I can't word. The new music is very nice. It is! It sounds very pleasant. Like, I'm sipping coffee and going, So, my client is not guilty, Your Honor. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. You know what's a little bit strange? The fact that he wrote it, like, in his dying moments. See, this photo, like, maybe I'm overthinking it, but this photo kind of looks like his eyes are closed. And here it's like his eyes are open. And then, like, why would you turn to the side to, like, write? Or maybe it was like he was, like, looking forward, but then when he, like, fell, when he died, his head tilted on one side? I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking that part. Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. We be doing a little theorizing. Let me see that picture. There's a little crease next to his hand. I feel like that's gonna be significant. Maybe. Like, maybe the initial crease was the impact of where he fell. Somebody moved his hand to write that, and then put his hand back down, which is why there's that crease there. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. Victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? Guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? Isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Hey, that's our guy, Dick Gumshoe! Hey, it doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Extended dying moments, I guess? No chat, no spoilers whatsoever. Yes, no spoilers, please. Thank you so much, everyone. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Ooh, that's a little rough. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Or, the dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. Dang. So, what you were saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing! I was just doing my best. I could totally feel it down in my gut. He's still got his instincts. Now you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. Oh, the HP bar kind of like slides in more now. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal. That's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter what way you look, it still says Maggie. What if it was upside down? He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't hum me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about that picture. Okay, is that actually what his handwriting looks like, though? I'm looking at it upside down. What else could it be? It doesn't look like it could be anything upside down. That's a very loopy B, and then a B, and then a B, and a W? Oh, that's a little puzzling. If you look at it upside down... Oh my gosh, I gotta turn my head more. Oop. So the first letter could be a W. The G's are a little bit difficult. But if you think about it, he wouldn't write it upside down if he's facing that way. There's gotta be, oopsie, there's gotta be something else. Something off about the picture. I think it's that little crease by his hand. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Okay, so that's the statement. I want to see what he says here. And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Enlighten me. Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles. Oh! I think we could do this in the Great Ace Attorney, too. It sure makes things a little more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. So maybe we're supposed to say what the picture's name actually spells out instead of Maggie? Oh, I see. Somebody tried to frame her but didn't know how to spell her name. Her name is spelled with an E-Y. That's with an I-E. If that guy was her boyfriend, he would definitely definitely know the right way to spell her name, so somebody else is at play here. Do I present her face and be like, no, that's actually not, like... Because I could also present the piece of evidence, but then right here, Gumshoe is saying that her name is spelled with an I-E, so it might be stronger evidence to say, no, actually, her name is E-Y? So maybe presenting her face would be more useful here? Like, no, actually, Gumshoe, my client's name is spelled with an E-Y and not an I-E. It's a reference to an unrelated series? Killers Are Watchers. No! Not her, look! She wouldn't do it, I promise! Hello, Rian. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Yeah, I think it has to be her profile, because if I show the piece of, the photo, they'll be like, yeah, and it says Maggie. But the profile shows that that's not how her name is spelled. There we go. What is it? Your Honor, I don't think the victim knew how to spell his girlfriend's name. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection and yelled it at the top of my lungs, fingers outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Oh, new music! What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Objection! What you're trying to prove with this field of exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? I don't know how to spell. The defendant's name, it's Maggie Bird, Maggievird. I think someone needs to check the court record. Oh! What? It says right here that it's Maggievird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. I don't know how to spell. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. What did we learn from this chat? You gotta give yourself a name, but use the vaguest spelling. So if anyone tries to ever incriminate you for a crime, Phoenix Wright can be like, actually, they spelled your name wrong. Be creative with your names. Use some numbers in there. Hey, let this be known once the music goes off, then you got it right. Ooh! My eyes are open. Hello, Jusum. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. And thank you for the hint. How are you? This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh. How about that? Hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. But that'd be kind of sad, Payne. Our victim was dating my client. It'd be a little sad. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it'd be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! I think Payne needs to get his, license renewed. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Have you ever mixed hot lava with chicken? I did. Oh, is hot lava like a type of chili sauce or spicy sauce? Is it really spicy? I have not before. Was it really spicy for you? Hello, Papa. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Tired. I was helping a friend with their garden. Ooh, what did they plant in their garden? Rest well now. You worked hard today. Without realizing their instinct, just yell objection. It's in his genes. Back to his ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruto. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Ooh, ouch. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Never last tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Is Gumshoe our main witness for this case? I wonder if we'll get other ones. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time. She and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. Got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for... Oh, no! Oh, poor Gumshoe! If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. They still haven't increased his pay? Even though he helped us catch the guy in the 5th case? Oh, Gumshoe. This poor guy can't get a raise. So I'm actually gonna buy out the police department and I'm gonna give Gumshoe the fattest paycheck. like, please, let him have a livable wage. This poor guy is living paycheck to paycheck and he's eating instant noodles and ice water soup for his meals. Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying the guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Phoenix is judging. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Oh, I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. He's like, Gumshoe's single. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident just happened to be on the victim's birthday. Day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. The scent of a fresh lemon. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. What's the present? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going to give us a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I'm a nice boss, alright? I know everything that happens under me. Someone so much as scratches there. I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. That's my homie. I agree. Even if this witness has a... Oh! 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 Gumshoe really wishes he paid that deposit, didn't he? Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. Did I hit a little too close to home? I think the good detective is about done here. Gumshoe is 31. This guy's 30. Poor Gumshoe. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Like one glove? Like a singular glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Ah. Oh, I see. Baseball glove. Sir Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. What if they were testing out the baseball glove, and baseballs are kind of heavy. So what if he missed, and then, like, the baseball, like, hit him, and then he, like, fell over the ledge because of it? Because baseballs are quite heavy. Just now I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah, you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. What is it like? She ordered it. It was, oh, wow! Girlfriend of the year? Goes to Officer Bird? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? That glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. It doesn't matter if it's custom made or not. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant? Of course it's relevant. Everything is. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Yeah, add a line in your statement. Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, put me to the max. Shh. That's my secret. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'll take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you were that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway. I thought it was a bunch of bananas! Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? It looks like a banana. Yeah, I can see he really did like the color yellow. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. And that and one other reason. Is it like the shape of his fingers or something? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 5 finger slots. I was about to say like, oh, maybe it's custom made because he has like an extra finger. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. I found out the fun for prosecutor guy. His name is Winston Payne, like Winston Payne. He really do. Or am I the one wincing in pain, or is he the one wincing in pain when I call him out on his bad points? It looks like a banana! The little, like, red sticker on the side makes it look like those, like, fruit stickers. You're the first person I watched call them bananas. Peak banana gloves! It looks like gummy hand lemon flavor. Lemon flavor. This isn't Gravity Falls? Gravity Falls? We first looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. I think somebody, like, moved his finger. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. That's a right-handed glove. Yes, perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, nice music! 6 fingers are a symbol on a book in that show. Oh. The music is kind of a vibe. It's like soothing. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Like, doesn't he have like happy anniversary cards to his girlfriend where they can compare his handwriting? That's why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Great, Your Honor. So what was the result? It's a jam. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. Never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Oh. His pointer finger? Are they called beagles? The dogs with like the really long droopy ears? When I see Gumshoe, he reminds me of one of those dogs. Like just long droopy ears. He looks a little sad. He's just a little guy. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Ha ha ha, don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. Any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? Wouldn't it be crazy if, like, in a future, like, Ace Attorney game, like, Gumshoe just casually shows up, and then we, like, find him at the police, like, station, and he's, like, it's, like, many, many years after, and he's, like, dating Officer Bird now? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. And there's more. Scratches on his skin. Yup. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. Thanks, Emma Sky. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. Yeah, STEM! I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Justin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? There's something special about his hand. The present? What about it? With his right hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do normal baseball gloves look like? So there's something strange about it being a custom baseball glove. It's probably the shape of the glove. His hands are probably shaped a little bit differently. Let me look up a picture of a baseball glove. Baseball glove, right hand. Right-handed baseball gloves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there is 5. There's usually netting in between it. There's something strange about the shape of the baseball glove. Let me look at everything again. I think it has something to do with the shape of his hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it does look like he has 5 fingers. I can't see his other hand, but it's his right hand. Something with his... Something about his glove. If he really wrote that with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? There's something with the right hand. Let me see. If I put the glove here and then I move it up to toss it, I'm like slipping my own right hand into that glove right now. So it is oriented correctly. But there's something about the glove not corresponding with the right hand. Did he slip it on to like try it out? So like why would his right hand be free? Present. Something about the present and right hand. Body covered in bruises. Curled up, his fingers sticking out. Yeah, it has the right amount of fingers. Next we joint figure, and then there was sand. So he wasn't wearing the glove. There were scratches. That checks out. I think it's this last statement. From this we can confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand, and then I feel like it's something weird with the glove. It doesn't say if he's right-handed or left-handed. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. I think that's the glove. There's something with the glove. There's something with the glove that I'm not quite catching. I think it's the gloves. Maybe they'll explain a little bit more what exactly it is. I don't really see it, but I think it's the glove. The glove is our strongest piece of evidence right now. I guess we'll present it and we'll see what Phoenix Wright says about it. I see you're thinking bloodhounds, and yeah, I can see the sad relation. Oh, bloodhounds! Yeah, he looks like a sad little guy. Like, I want to, like, pat his head. I want to check the sword to see how hard it'd be to etch a name to scratch your fingers. He'd have to use a lot of force, because it's pretty defined. I think somebody definitely, like, moved his hand after he died. Because if he was, like, dying, like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, to scrawl out a whole name with that much pressure in the sand? Like, do you even have enough force to, like, scratch it that hard? When, like, you snapped your neck because you fell from a high place? That doesn't check out. I think it's the glove for this statement. Yep, there we go. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it! Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. Is it? Glove is made for a left-handed person? Is the image mirrored? Because my thumb is on the other side. I was thinking it might be a left-handed, right-handed thing, but I eliminated that because I was like, if I slip my right hand in, the placement of my thumb fits more on the right-hand side. Like if I... Right? I don't know, the picture looks like a right-handed glove to me. Huh. I guess it's a left-handed glove. Weird to happen thrice. Present the banana bunch! It's not close. Have you catch with your offhand? Oh, you're also the third person I watched you didn't know baseball gloves. Kind of weird. Oh! You catch with your offhand. I thought you caught with your dominant hand. So then I was like, oh yeah, that's a right-handed glove. Oh, this would make a lot of sense. If you were a baseball fan, this would have hit instantly. Weird that it happened thrice. Maybe it'll happen another time and you can get 4 nickels. To be fair, I don't think that the super scientific details of sports in this game comes to mind. Yeah, I'm not too acquainted with sports. Left-handed. Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with? Whoa, he's ambidextrous, guys. That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Add that to his profile! Ah! Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know where your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. It's also somebody that doesn't know that he's left-handed. Probably somebody he doesn't, like, know, who just kind of, like, assumed that, like, most people were right-handed, so just chose the right hand. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! That's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. How'd Payne get his job? No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Bro's been practicing for 1 year and he's like, I'm good now. I think I might switch my career. I will now announce my verdict. Why? All the evidence, huh? No, not yet. Then who did it? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution's not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? Ooh, that's the perpetrator. It's gotta be the perpetrator. The murderer. They're gonna call him to the stand. And what did this witness witness? Oh, the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. Yeah, I mean, if he looks at the very face of the culprit every morning when he wakes up to brush his teeth. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Hey, really? Hello, Link. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Oh, interesting music. Ooh, the color of the little number on the side is different. PWAA, Justice for All. Ooh. The suspense music is that he is a witness. Yeah, you mean the murder. I believe you know what that means. Pain, pain, pain. He learned nothing from that first case. And the other game. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. Your Honor, I'm being assaulted. No, I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, she sounds sweet. Well, my head's one problem you will be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you could fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. My business card? This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me then. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Justin. Not the blue badger on her sweatshirt! Maggie, I really hate that ringtone of yours. You gotta change it. It sounds so ominous. I think it's this cell phone. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. It's the owner of the lost phone, isn't it? We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Just and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along! Maya! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now, who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive super important evidence! Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? List? Has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It's kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Ooh, it looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Like the new witness that's about to pop up? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Did you remember me? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday! Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Yeah, we'll have a great discussion about that. Wish me luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Suspicious, suspicious. I'm doing alright, just leaving one piece TCG stuff while staring at the cards. Ooh! What kind of cards? How funly! To be fair, our boy's been doing pretty well so far, surprisingly. Yeah, like, imagine you don't even know what you're doing as a career and somebody goes, oh, you have to prove that your client isn't guilty of murder. Like, he's doing really well for a guy with, like, no knowledge whatsoever of, like, law and, like, evidence or whatnot. Sweet ringtone, it's so ominous. Hello to you, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? The Steel Samurai one is good. Steel Samurai, best ringtone. It's the owner person. Hey, my best girl, Mai, she's back. Hello, Caleb, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? That con artist, those are as bad as AA artists. Oh, man. Gosh darn, we were about to tell her, yeah. I guess she'll just think Phoenix is having an off day. Why did you keep playing Phoenix? Yes! I'm having a lot of fun. The One Piece trading card game, the art in it is amazing. Ooh. I used to collect the Fire Emblem TCG. I ordered like the Three Houses pack online and then like it got lost. Like when it went into customs. So, I don't know, somewhere out there there's a pack of Fire Emblem TCG cards. They don't print those anymore, but like, somewhere out there there's a pack of Fire Emblem TCG cards that never reached its intended destination. Yeah, oof. Whoa. This is important court music sounding. Mine and her talking about Phoenix being old later. She's like, oh, it's okay, Nick. We can talk about you being an old prune later. But, like, go defend your client right now and make sure she's not framed guilty for murder. It doesn't show his profile, but if... Wasn't Phoenix, like, 24 in the last game? Does that mean he's, like, 25 now? Dang, if Maya calls Phoenix old at 25, what's gonna happen later in the series? Yes, Your Honor. Nick, this is the 5th time you've said your back hurt. My knees are giving up too. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor, the prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Your Honor, it was him! He assaulted me! He bonked my head in my office! Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Alright, go ahead. Just now, you'll introduce my wonderful self to the court, correct? Bro's got an ego. Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. I'll have you know I was taking a saunter, not a walk. Walks are for sad people. Bro, did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose which said it would be as evil as death. Everything in my life is to be of the utmost top quality. I was merely looking for that universe. I have a rigorous selection process. Okay. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? Oh, it reminds me of Old Bag. Oh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Sir, do you go to an Ivy League? Glasses, but you aren't wearing glasses. Yeah, 'cause, these are his glasses, right? That's enough, your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. So, like, Tokyo drifting? If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. What kind of transit you taking, sir? Wellington. Would it be? Why is his first name not Beef? Cause, Beef Wellington? Hello? He bumped Venus's head and give him memory loss. Sir, that is a crime. That wasn't very virtuoso drifter of you. Sad poor people walk differently then. Looks up like thesaurus.com fancy synonyms for saying taking a walk. That's his whole dictionary. I'm gonna have to play all the saga now. You should! Let me know how you like it. I just started One Piece TCG Thursday. Ooh, how are you liking it so far? Yeah, this is the guy. The day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? No, I was not strolling. It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means, ho ho ho. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please justify this court what you saw during your walk during the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk, you know you. What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant over there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Wait, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's what you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. He's a banana! Like, you know what else looks like a banana? His hair. I've had like 7 packs over the past few days. Ooh, a few loose booster packs as well. Did you pull any like super rare, like illustration rare holo cards? I don't know, last after he probably introduced himself somehow. He's a man of much mystery. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I too have a ponder. So you were at the park all afternoon, you seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect from the common folk? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but... He called him a monkey! I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. He's deciding whether he should go to Stanford or Harvard. I don't remember the time all that well, but I believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was this year not wearing a watch? Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desk and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing we common folk call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. Yeah, I think I know what a clock is! As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at the clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole is a nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't abide to wear a watch. What a ridiculous notion. People should live freely without constraints. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. Yeah, he does look like a police officer. I don't think that takes much deductive reasoning. This is the way he tied his tie and those cheap, low quality. I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during question. Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. I'm crying! The words that come out of this guy's mouth!
I pulled a few rares and super rares and never realized it. Oh, nice! I didn't see the small letters on the bottom. Of course, I see my shiny card. Ooh, do you have a favorite card? Do you plan on getting your cards graded? If he has so much free time, he should think about if he's eating ramen or burgers for lunch. Yeah, he's not putting those priorities in order.
So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous branding product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course! Oh, ho, 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 of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only one thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Well, it was more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas.
bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else?
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then there would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did.
Which means if we can somehow show he's lying.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's gonna shop lying, but I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick?
He keeps turning his head! Wow, the music must be such a banger. He's rocking out on the witness stand.
Objection? Actually, it was a glove, not a bunch of bananas. You know, his hair is kind of like a banana peel.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll get my cards graded. Ooh. It's an officer at a glance. Meanwhile, I can't tell if something is bananas or a glove.
Yeah, I don't believe in your deductive reasoning skills here, Sir Beef Wellington. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw, right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'll be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Oh, bro is panicking. See, he's so guilty, because normally people would be like, yeah, I guess I mistook it, you know, honest mistake, but he's panicking, you know, something's very suspicious with this guy. Oh, what? The baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, it's a no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness, he just loves bananas. Everywhere he goes, when he sees anything yellow, he's like, bananas. That's why he dyed his hair yellow. He actually has bad eyesight, so he actually needs glasses. And this was his pair of glasses. Dun-dun-dun. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to say Galileo. You're too used to your world, new possibilities. In the end, we find out it's a glove, not bananas, when viewed from afar. I don't think there's room for doubt. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. About 200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? So, what prescription are these glasses? Are they similar to Maggie's? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them.
What makes them not ordinary? Why don't you tell me more about what color your glasses were?
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? He's sweating bullets! How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, only to be caught by horrible people, and she didn't do anything wrong. She was burned at the stake. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. The height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. His face could be a reaction image. It reminds me of the meme of the fish with its mouth open, like... The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized it was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. That's a little bit ways off from the time of death.
And the clock here says 7-ish.
Or maybe it could be like late 6, because we don't see the little marks on the clock. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. I mean, they're kind of supposed to as first responders to show up within 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to show up in that time frame. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superb brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. You may say he slipped up. Oh! Oh! 2200 is abysmal. Yeah. There's a very big discrepancy in his vision. Cause that means if one of them is 20 and one is 200, that means one of his eyes is fine, but the other one's like really, really messed up, right? So he would need a very, very special, unique set of glasses. The girl on the... I think it's like... Isn't there something like if one of your eyes and your other eye are like far enough in degrees from each other, like it classifies like... Oh, I forgot, but I think it's like a special... I don't know if it's like legally blind, but then if you have like a really big discrepancy between your two eyes, like there's a special like classification or something for it. I'm back! Welcome back, Alpha! How are you? We have a new witness on the stand. So could you tell the numbers correctly? Could you tell the time correctly? You telling me that this guy died at 6:28 and you saw the exact moment it happened and you waited like 10 minutes to call?
I'm heading off to bed. Good night. Oh, good night, Link. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye. Take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by. Have fun with your cards. Sleep well. Good night. Hi, Riley. Hello, Crando. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shot for you. There we go. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch bacon. I stretch. And then I hydrate.
This guy is very suspicious. We're trying to call him out.
Doing fine, just ate lunch. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing fine. What'd you have for lunch? I hope you had a good lunch.
This man has terrible eyesight. Very, very terrible eyesight. And it's kind of crazy that the glasses we found kind of match his color aesthetic. Sneaky piece of beef. Yeah. She ran away just like that. Yeah, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like a guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get Phoenix. No! Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could she tell it was my client? Witness has already answered that question. He stated that the defendant is the culprit. Yeah, but he can't see. That's right, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in immediately. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Suspicious. As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but As a duty of very good citizen, do they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second.
Wow, so you left the guy just chilling. That's very suspicious. A detective told me. You know which one I mean. You also have a call history, Wellington? The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal! I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college! I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken at what time I called. And if I was wrong, that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you? You're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area that time of day. Suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Certainly said something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of ordinary in this testimony. It's the immediately. The immediately is very suspicious. Oh, he only has 3 statements here. Immediately? You sure about that? He's not mistaken about the time he called, so he's mistaken where he said he called immediately. But he called at 6:45, so that doesn't match up. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There was clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? And that's where he scrawled out the writing. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that you'd be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington, yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? He's seething, loathing! Answer the question. Telephone, or, I mean... Spit it out. Not very smooth, are you now, Mr. Wellington? I was searching for a phone booth. Why were you searching for a phone booth? Because you didn't have your cell phone on you, because Maggie had it. And they never showed up because you ran from the scene. And you could also not be searching for a phone booth because there's literally one right there. And he couldn't see it because he didn't have his glasses on. Phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all of the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're someone really special. Witness? I lost my cell phone! There! Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you heard that all geniuses have strange or rationale? I have my own quirk and a genius I haven't played people like you cannot understand. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. boy, I didn't see this coming. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? I don't know, I lost it. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. Alright, tell me your phone number and I'll ring it up personally. I think I know where it is. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we'll clear this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. There's one right there. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions? I have a lot.
Booth? Booth right there?
Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have some kind of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough then. Yep, this is the right picture. Okay. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with her?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture, but if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Bit lost for words now, aren't you? Order.
I never going to cram all the way for the defense.
He's got ulterior motives, because if you see someone fall, you know, why wouldn't you call 911 immediately?
He has that phone. Oh well, there's one right there. Well, guess what we have here? Wait, what about music on the phone?
Yeah, just be like, oh, what's your phone number? You recognize this? Is it truly his phone? They look the same. He's in on the scam, the con artist. That's why all his phones look the same. They fully expect to like lose their phones, so they just have multiple copies of the same model. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
And I bet this phone really is his, Nick.
He looks like he adjusted to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was gonna return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he? Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation? He was calling all the con artists, huh? No, it's too early to connect the con artists. I do know. There was only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Uh-oh. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Perhaps this is the evidence you will need to be convinced. Perhaps. Is it? Is it not? Like he wrote it out in her handwriting? Dang it. Maybe I thought too quickly on that one. Because we can't prove that that cell phone is his yet. We know it's his, but we haven't proven it in court. So I feel like it's too early to prove the names list. Because they'll be like, yeah, and whose cell phone is that? Why does it matter? I honestly think that what he was doing was like scrawling out the fake message on here. He didn't call it right away. It could also be because he was so like, he really couldn't see, so he didn't know there was a phone booth near him. So I guess maybe we'll prove that point first and then maybe say this is what he was doing in the 15 minutes instead. Don't overthink. It could be his glasses, you guys think? He couldn't see the phone booth that was right next to him because he didn't have his glasses on. That would be a very solid line of conclusion. Oh dang, he is as old as she is. Self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso who's still looking for the right college. You mean you didn't get accepted into any colleges, Richard Wellington? Okay, it is the glasses. Mr. Wellington. Whoa, don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Gah! This guy breaks down very easily. He's like literally telling us everything. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. But these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Justin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. But he didn't realize that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating that the witness is the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. Whoa! Bro, you're gonna suffocate yourself! I know I'm right. He's a real murderer. Oh, is this the pursuit music or the second case? Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order. Dun, 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 dun. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right, what he said. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you were not the murderer. Why that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about it? That we just proved wasn't actually written by him? That was written by you instead? And he would be able to write that because he's nearsighted. Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? Yeah, we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defense name is Maggie with an EY and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write their name on the ground. And you would know her name because it was said over the phone. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know it was Bird before the trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way? Yeah, there was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had the chance to learn that the defendant's name is Maggie. Now then, will the defense please present its case? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? I'm cooking! I'm cooking, Your Honor! Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Yee! Order, order!
But by Your Honor, the witness has no motive!
Name list. And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington, I no reason to kill someone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. Can you explain? Yes, I can, Your Honor. It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are all members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers, so instead of getting into a top-rate college, you're scamming people. Of course, this list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist's group. What? Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. Just like cops rated that they disrupted a genius in dialogue with the... I bet you looked at my browser history too, didn't you, Phoenix Wright? I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. Guys, his name is Wellington because he's as cooked as a beef Wellington. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified battery of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a certain group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... He's a victim. He wanted to get revenge. He's calling his colleagues. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. And if anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much!
Dude, she didn't even know. She was just gonna give it back to you. He really did too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified battery of
Witness, is that the only thing you know how to say, Payne? Objection overruled. Stop doing that. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, I can't lose another case. Nobody's gonna hire me anymore. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This is yours, so I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
Defendant had already promised she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
Because he saw the boyfriend wearing his police gear and was afraid that he would get arrested. If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. I think he wanted to scam Maggie, but then she went with her, like, a very obviously looking police boyfriend, and he got scared. But he was promised his phone, so why would he be unfriendly? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. He saw my attorney badge, actually. Well, what Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. In no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman! He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone. He went into a panic, is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Poor guy was just trying to go on a date on his birthday. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
He's badgering my witness.
I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Wow, that's a wide range of emotion. Ha 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 ha! Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, the evidence. Well, it's really creeping me out. Waving around, talking about it, that suspicious cell phone, suspicious phone number, this suspicious convert that. They're all on that phone. You say that phone is really mine. Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Ah ha 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 ha! Oh hee 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 hee! I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be so sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Hee hee hee! Ha 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 ha! It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. So, does the most recent call have the phone number of his new phone? Didn't they say earlier in this case that the fingerprints were all like wiped because they fell? Because we did... I don't think it's the fingerprints on the phone. I think it's the stored numbers again. Because we did address the stored numbers and it's something we've overlooked. Yeah, just call the phone. See, fingerprint is something that we haven't looked into before. But I don't remember if earlier in the case they said the fingerprints on the phone were wiped out because they hit the ground. Wait, let me retrace this. So she gave the phone to us. So the guy never got his phone back. So it never fell with dust and prints. So I think it is the fingerprints. Okay, I was overthinking this one. I think it should be the fingerprints. Because the short numbers will just say the same thing that we were saying before, I believe, and I don't think we can prove anything more from that. That's because he's bald! He's bald! He never found his phone, so if he has it, where are his prints? I got it! We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? Okay, so it was wiped off. Okay, so I wasn't remembering wrong. Okay. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so wiped it. I wiped it pretty thoroughly too. Dang it, Phoenix! Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash battle like morons amongst themselves. Oh, it's been a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Yeah, because it's a new phone. You gotta be joking. You erased all the numbers I was gonna use as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what is it? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. He's tweaking out, guys. Oh my god. Now I remember. Oh. He was the one that called us in the morning. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up with a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Mia's gonna flash before our eyes again. Phoenix, think outside the box. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Your Honor, he assaulted me. Who I am? No! The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. Heh. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies farewell. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. That you got from scamming people? Thank you for your assistance. You have a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. No, low battery again. It's always one Joy-Con and not the other. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything! Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just gonna badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. Oh man, if you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? But do you guys not think he's super suspicious? Like, shouldn't he be put under surveillance? I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh, now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. funny if it was my business card? And just be like, yeah, my business card. Get him! I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. That's the one we gave Maggie. Dang, this is a 3 HP bar question. I think it's gotta be the Phoenix card. That's the only piece we haven't used just yet. The Phoenix card. I think it's the cell phone number on the back. Why, thank you. How nice. Shut up, old man! Here, please have one of mine. He's like, oh, thanks. I'll call you if I need anything. Nana's getting his business card too. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is... This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now, but the court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things, too. Yeah, see, this is my cell phone. He stole my cell phone! Your Honor, that's my cell phone ringtone! Yeah, this is the sound of victory, guys! This is what the Steel Samurai fights to as he lands the finishing blow on the evil magistrate! This is such a jam, I have to listen to it a few more times. Face true fear, Wellington! This is the power of the Steel Samurai ringtone! My favorite thing about Ace Attorney concerts is they always end in the Steel Samurai theme. Like, every single time. They always end in the Steel Samurai theme. Iconic. This song is gonna play in Wellington's mind as he enters his jail chambers. This song will haunt him for the rest of his days. Why is my phone... What's with the stupid sounding ringtone? You mean that's my phone? Mr. Wellington, you stole my cell phone. You are also guilty of theft. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh goodness, he turned pale. Oh. Okay, bro choked himself. So, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, what's Mr. Wayne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds defendant Maggie Bird. Yay!
Yippee!
No, both of them are low battery now. That is all. This court is adjourned. Perfect, though. We finished the first case. It's a good time to switch to my other controller. The backup controller. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I was so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell to the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all kinds of youths, gone sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. Aww. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh, I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. Oh no! It's not you! You were just vibing! The glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault! Dustin's death, your head being all messed up in... well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Oh. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you! Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a bit fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe, he's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge, he's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. That's not good! He's a judge! In the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fay, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Ertanek, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. Oh, the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint! Okay, actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. We gotta add Larry's phone number back! And Edgeworth's! You think Edgeworth is like, oh, I wonder why Phoenix never texted me. And it's because everything was wiped off his phone. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh. Oh, hey, it's Pearl!
Also, did you see the memes I said? Not yet, Crunchy. Hello, hello, Crunchy. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Imagine losing to a brain damaged defensive attorney.
I think Payne's just gotta accept that maybe it's time to retire or like change your career. Like, I think maybe he'd be better at a different career. He seems to be on a bit of a losing streak, you know? Getting beaten by a brand new defense attorney.
Yippee! That was fast in 2 hours. Yeah, the first cases are short.
That's impossible. Tic-tac-toe is a solved game. Yeah, poor girl is so unlucky.
Hello, hello, Sun. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. How are you? Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I stretch and I hydrate.
Britta's literally Ace Attorney's bedded. Oh man, she really is. Hey, it's that gumshoe guy. Yeah, it's crazy. We almost forgot about him.
Hello, hello, Sketch. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's Maya.
She's back. I have no idea who that person was. I remember the second one. This one has 2 endings.
Oh no, what? So my options matter? Wait, so even if I win the case, I can still get a bad ending? Oh man. Oh, guilty and not guilty? Oh, dang. So if I present the wrong things, what happens in the other cases though? If you decrease all your HP bars, don't they still get marked guilty?
I think the 2 endings is only on the last case. Oh, is it? Oh, I was looking. Oh, thank you so much for the like, Sooner. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We shall see. Yeah, I guess I'll see, but I'll be super careful with my choices. If you guys do discover that the second case has multiple endings, can you please let me know? So I'll be like extra careful instead of like, I don't know, I'll go with the vibe.
Okay, I'm gonna take this time to switch out my controllers really quickly. I'm gonna switch over to my GameCube controller and let my Joy-Cons have a bit of a break. Why is the Joy-Con called red? It's not red. It's aqua colored. Weird.
I want spoilers for the last case.
Oh, for like the 2 options? Oh man, the stakes are high then. Alright, I'm gonna save my progress. That was no accident. Oh? I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh my gosh! That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Is she getting accused of murder again? I finally get to see you again. It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I didn't. I killed that person.
That wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. Might as well have been me.
Oh no. Did the victim of the car crash take over her body? Oh man. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. That's crazy. Descriptive clues, man. Hello, CB. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
That's the wrong one? Oh, okay. Cool. We're chilling then.
My accused the murder cat. No! A dead card tampering? No laughing matter, I'm worried for Maya. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to prove. Like, how do you go up to court and be like, Your Honor, my defendant is innocent because actually it was the soul of the victim of this car crash that entered her body and caused her to kill that guy. The judge is not believing us on that one. That's gonna be really hard to prove. Like, how do you just say something supernatural happened? Who is this old guy? Oh my gosh, guys, we haven't seen Edgeworth in so long. He's aged so much without our presence. This is his new career. He's become a salaryman now. Who's this old guy? Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of rain. Is that what that girl said? I'd stick my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm... His hair certainly is turning gray, or should I say white? I'm a surgeon. Mind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh man, 14! Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. One that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet... A nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. Is the nurse the one that was in the moving car? Oh, shoot. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. I'm losing a lot of money. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer and not a private investigator, right? That was a very creepy face he just made. No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? Heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked through trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo some training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. I think this guy did it, guys. I think this guy did it. He's kind of losing it. Yeah, who is this weird guy?
I'm just stopping by to see if the new game I got works well enough to stream and then binge the Devil May Cry Netflixers. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, CV. Have fun with your new game and have fun with the Devil May Cry series. I hope you like it.
The entire time, like how suffering necrosis turned gray. Yeah, his hair is turning gray. Stress does that to people. Yeah, with this clinic seeing less patients nowadays, it's getting harder to make ends meet. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? You mean Mia Faye? And I've already set up an appointment. What? What else? Channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh, Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. Guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Accounting training. This will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? That's why I searched you out. Want to see her too, don't you? But we just saw her in the other case. And so that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Wait, does this happen? Does case 2 happen before case 1, actually? Because this is in June, and the other one was in September, right? So this is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. There's a strange guy visiting our village, help! What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd visited more often.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you.
It's good to see this tarnished badge again.
What do you mean by tarnished?
Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea.
She's like, you should really clean your stuff, Phoenix. This man's glasses keep falling off. Yeah, he's gotta get his glasses adjusted. It's a few months back. Ooh, yeah, it's a remix. It sounds a little different than the original. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taken on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. For this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold, the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I don't want to take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep, Crane Village. But I've heard many people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So, what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh, this is like Gerudo Village! Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, and that means is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
So suspicious looking?
Well, Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearlie is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village.
Aunt?
Pearlie's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Oh man, what if the spirit has such a strong grasp on her because of its desire for revenge that it makes her, like, act, like, on its behalf and she can't get it out of her body?
I see. What do you mean, Stinky? I showered. Hello, Leonix. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Hello, Kura. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today too. How are you? We're so small and cute. She's small. Mom told me not to talk to strangers. You look very suspicious. I'm not gonna talk to you.
It's an old style phone booth. I can't say if it's in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, I might need it later. An old bus stop. It says Crane Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Crane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic, thatched, roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kinda odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around though. They're all chilling in their houses! The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I could see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Oh wow, so she's got the biggest, fanciest house! I guess her family must have a lot of influence then. Oh wow, she has a big house. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. The weather girl said it was gonna rain. I wore too many clothes. The stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. So, the meditation room is the biggest part. Winding way, side room, channeling chamber. Where are their bedrooms? Do they all sleep in the partial room? Look, here's my attorney's badge. She's trying to compete with me in my profession with a piece of scrap. Dr. V. Lawyer! Ultimate showdown. I am a lawyer. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Not with a medical malpractice. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, but listen good. I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Oh, man. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Crane School of Channeling. The home, Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, did you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I suppose we will. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strange lock on this door to top it off. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. The door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice.
Dun, 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 dun. Just got done putting together a music box that's in a wooden model. Oh, fun! What music does it play? So you present your badge to every character based. I do! I want to see if some people praise Phoenix right or give him the side eye for it. Hello, man. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I love how whenever we show it to Maya, she's like, oh, you're showing that badge again. You're really proud of it. I'm going to sue the dead. I saw her on South Park. Turn a gray eye. It's him. I'm going to go outside. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Looks like there's a room over here too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so it's time to move on. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Strange, an incinerator. So let me get this straight. This guy's gonna have a dead person admit something that may not have even occurred. Yeah, I think somebody else, like, framed her in that car crash. Cause we learned from the beginning cinematic that it seemed very much like somebody put sleeping pills in her system and then, like, I wonder if it was like another medical staff that did that to her and then she conveniently got blamed and she got killed before, you know, she could like defend herself. Now another soul incinerated outside in the corridor. No! Just like the Steel Samurai case! So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in my office, it would end up in storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Crane Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Go. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. I wonder who's sleeping. Phoenix, I can talk to spirits, not cast wizard spells on them. Phoenix is like, oh no, they're gonna make me a spirit, and then they're gonna channel me. I had to look at the box that says memory from cats. Ooh, memory from cats. I don't think I know that song, but it sounds very cute.
lot of candles in here. Oh. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. Those flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is, Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. But it would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you had already forgotten. Now, was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. There's a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. She's not very friendly, is she? Yeah, it's such a foreboding atmosphere. Maya, your aunt's a little scary. Good sir, we would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a fae, alright, just as odd as the rest. Tsukiyo's scary. She's like, I don't want to see your attorney badge! This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Ku-ra-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. That's a lot of candles in here. She's just sipping her tea. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? Which is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Hint, hint, get out of the room! So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'll mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the crane techniques cannot just be seen by anyone. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Wow, she's awfully nice. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. Okay, so she doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Her hair's so big, but I'm scared of saying it to her face negatively. She'll be like, good sir, what were you about to say? Nothing. Nothing. I wasn't about to say anything. Don't worry about it. That's Miss Maya's aunt. Earlier, she maybe eats some sort of traditional dessert the size of a tea saucer. I wonder if Miss Morgan ever performs channelings herself. Judging by their face, they have a weak stomach. Oh? Really? She's still young, but one day she'll be our big responsibility. She'll be the master, you know, the master. Guess there are master mediums too. Okay, so he doesn't know who Pearl is, but he thinks everybody has a weak stomach. Okay. I'm gonna show her that we did in fact meet Pearl. Oh, I guess she would like to not talk about it. About this person. Oh, it is that man, is it not? A man who wishes to borrow departed spirit's power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man. Insignificant? That would mean you were that man's insignificant little friend, dear sir. And I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? How did you take a hidden picture of Maya? Wait, it's not like that at all. It is unforgivable. How? Did you slap me? Oh my gosh! Dang! This lady does not hold back! I'm sorry, it's only with the candlestick in the meditation room. No! I didn't do anything! No! Yo, meditation? When is the meditation happening? Where do I go from here? Now, this girl's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Huh? What is she doing here? Oh, well, I'll be. Isn't Mr. Phoenix right? How you been? I haven't seen you in what, a year? You are a lot of hair. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean? Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? Y'all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. She accused my guy! Edgeworth! SMH! SMH! Oh no! Not her again! You have to find Maya. Maybe Maya's in the room now. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat off all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? You won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Sure. I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Can we listen through the door? Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some loving bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. Dang! She said go back to Texas! What are you... This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. I think I figured out Morgan Faye's name. She's scary, so Morgan Le Fay for oh bang! Oh my gosh! How'd she get a gun? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Did she shoot this guy? Dr. Turner Gray? Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter, that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the writing co offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh, he's dead! Dr. Gray! Oh no, she took pictures as evidence. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Sounds like those are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this granny. Oh, man. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomena. She seems really on edge because of all this. How'd she get a gun? Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, so... Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit-severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please! She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. It's Gumshoe again! Bro, he's got all the areas covered. Gosh, there's no way it was her camera this time. Yeah. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. Police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of uncaring jerk. Tell me what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Ah, Gumshoe, our favorite detective. About Maya. Hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya's... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Oh. Dang, they got weapons inside the channeling chamber? Oh, we're not allowed to examine right now. Yikes. Did anyone hear anything here? Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Did she do it? Did she find a secret passage in? I mean, that is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Oh, she's just a tour. Oh my gosh, I can't word today. She's just a tourist. Okay. Channeling. Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Annie beginning of this case? Didn't the person outside of the car say her name was Innie or something? Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something? Like, supernatural phenomena, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of thing. Is this Dr. Gray's friend? That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh. I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I like, totally know nothing. So, like, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Oh, she's, like, kind of chill with that. Like, wouldn't you be like, oh, shoot, that's my friend. Ah!
This is too similar to Final Case of last game. 2 shots, knife jab. Really? I can't believe they sold it out for us this time. Oh, yeah, there's something suspicious. I wonder if she was the one who did it. Because the nurse at the beginning also said something about, like, Innie or something. Or maybe that was her. In that, like, one scene. Huh. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I didn't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, yeah, very suspicious. Like a long time ago. I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. So I'm a lawyer. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's putting on an act? What if she was the one that fed all the sleeping pills? It would add up to her image, you know? Her pretending it's an oopsie, but she was doing it maliciously. I'm, like, totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh? But I, like, remember seeing that face somewhere before. Like, I think. Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. College student, a huge fan of the occult, and is doing research in parapsychology. Do you know who you are? This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before. What? You're joking, right? Like, of course I am, silly. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, hey, that's like Maya Fey, right? She's like totally way famous. Like, well, for people like us, like, you know? Way famous? Maya? I mean, like, she's like the daughter of the master, right? Well, at least she remembers some things. So she knows Maya, but she doesn't know this guy that she took to go see Maya? Okay, I don't think she knows anything else. Yeah. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. How does she have a key? If the key was given to Maya, did she take it off of Maya? Yeah, I don't trust her. She's very suspicious. Yeah, she's 100% involved. The fact that she pretends she doesn't know the guy she brought there, like, oh, what is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, I guess she's gone now. Oh, she's back! Oh. Okay, okay, she ran away. Okay, she's back. She's gone again! Okay, I guess she's just going. Okay. Yeah, he won't say anything. He's busy. Did I present my attorney badge to her already? I forgot. Look, it's your mom. Oh my gosh, it's your cousin. Oh man, I think we have to find a way to try to talk to her somehow. So she was told not to. If I show this to her, will she know who I am? No, she's still going. I feel like I need to talk to her. Like, why does she have that thing? I gotta find a way to talk to her. But she keeps running away. Oh, she's going again. Ah, she's still running! Wait, did I present Maya's profile to her? I don't remember. Did I? I think I did. I think I need to show her something. Is this your house? Okay, so she's gone. So did you happen to witness the murder? Oh. Yeah. I don't think I don't think I can talk to her. Yeah, let's go here first. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! Eek! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well maybe one thing. Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of stuff. Oh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is all too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photo. Okay! Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore? What's that? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Ooh, evidence. Remember? I took some photos of the murder scene inside. She did, two even. A seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Don't you dare publish that! I need to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. I gotta beat those cops. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh man, she didn't even show us those photos, huh?
Can we have those photos, please? No, they're gonna call her in again as a witness, and we're gonna get it last minute again. Yeah, I don't think we should talk to her yet. What is it, Phoenix? Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until we're late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Yawn. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Ooh, 2 hours commute. Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So, you're the master or something of the Crane School of Channeling? Oh, the music's different here, too. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. And Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened that time too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay, we closed our eyes and I began the channeling. It's sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? Another spirit comes into my body and lose myself, my consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. It's a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Guess this is all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. What? What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Ah, this is how we get her to talk. Oh man, that's rough. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today, probably because of the murder yesterday. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been, like, more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about? I just know she's gonna be so hard to try to get anything out of when she's in court. She'll be like, oh, so, like, I forgot. It's like, dang. Oh, okay. It's Magatama time, boys! If Lot ever wanted to meet another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Oh, I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Uh-huh. Oh, well, like a long, long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I don't think she'll tell us anything. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check his room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. No! She's here! Dang it! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's a Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did she. Or did I? I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, right? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send this nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. My question is, why was there a gun and a knife in this room? Revolt, but how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was first channeling. And that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in that horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Crane Sacred Writings. Along with the Crane Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Let's not show her the Magatama, maybe? Or maybe I do have to show it to her. What if she gets mad at us for having it? Your Honor, I forgot. Like I just have really bad memory. I forgot. Not that I forgot. We could dance like that. She's jamming. She's very unbothered by the fact that somebody she knows literally just died a few feet away. Very suspicious. Struck on the head is just Oh yeah, we should examine. I totally forgot. I went to talk to her and I was like, whoopsies. Thank you for reminding me. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the cold blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. If you want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Is that a blood stain in the corner over there? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it that I can't read. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? On the floor. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object. Okay, so we saw this one. So I guess the screen was the most important part. Off the ground. So it was done when they were sitting down. Ooh. I think Pearl should be here now. We can slide too. Yeah, I think I got everything. She's scary enough to deserve the pun, Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, I don't want to cross her. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she hasn't opened a friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I am Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, I'm her boss! I was like, isn't Maya 16? And then I saw this and I was like, wait, she's 18 now? Does that mean Phoenix Wright's 26 now? Oh my gosh. Nick, you really are old. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will. Oh, her theme is a lot like Maya's. But it's like a remix.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I getting boiled into... Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a beautiful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like that.
Hee, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. How old is she? Is she 8? Oh, she is 8.
Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, just like your mom. Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to
This kid's imagination is going absolutely wild. Like no, I'm her boss. What's a boss? Oh, okay, so like I employ her. Hello, Dark. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? 8-year-olds be 8-year-olds. She read about it in a book once. Wait, what? Pearl adores Maya so much. She's like an older sister to her. Hello, Cobra. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Hello. How are you? There she is, Your Honor. She's the culprit. No, she didn't do anything. Hello, Aiden. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Hello. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? This may be rude, but what channeling school are you from? I'm a man. I can't channel. What channeling school? I thought they said the men can't channel.
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
I channel the law of Japanifornia. I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
Hee, you look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too.
That's the one that used to open the gate. Sure, Mr. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Nagatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept
something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Oh? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. We can read people's minds now? See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. I got a new assistant! We got 2 now! Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be our lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. She's like, ooh, stranger danger. It's okay, you can talk to him, he's nice. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? Is it real, genuine? No! Gumshoe, no! Why are you traumatizing the poor 8-year-old? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sharing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If we're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal, that puffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow. Again? You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, she had 2 photographs. I also took some hot photos earlier. Remember? I took some photos of the murder scene inside. A lot of hot pictures. Haha, a lot of hot pictures. She did take quite a lot of them. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearl now? About Dr. Gray. Victim was super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which one do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Oh, man! It's Francisca, not her dad. Her dad's in jail. Or her grandpa? What? Von Karma? You tried to frame my friend. Manfred Von Karma, he was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Oh man, it's her with the whip! She's allowed to bring weapons into the courtroom? I can already tell it's getting Xavier from here. Oh? I can't believe Nick is more like an older brother to Maya. Or I believe Nick is more like an older brother to Maya. Yeah, he worked with... Oh my gosh, I can't speak today. But then it's like, because he worked with, like, Mia as his senior, it's like, you know, like, she's very much like his younger sister now, because he's like, oh yeah, my mentor passed, so, like, you know, I feel like he feels, like, very strong, like, older brotherly kind of, like, vibes towards her, like, because her sister is gone, and he knew, like, her older sister, so he's like, I'm your sibling now. Like he buys her, like, burgers sometimes. She's like, I don't have a job, Nick. Give me your wallet. We got something good? Ooh, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing alright. I'm doing good too. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Grogus. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Boop, hello. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. How are you? But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who's the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. If she's pretty young, Von Karma had his kids really late. Oh my gosh. Like, he's already, like, receding hairline, white hair.
Are you doing okay? Been very busy. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay. Oh, good luck with your stuff, Hollow. I hope they go well for you. I think I know something crazy happens not too long from now, so I'm anticipating it.
Wouldn't it be absolutely crazy if there was actually, like, somebody else in there with a gun that, like, snuck in? There was, like, a special trapdoor or something? This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, hasn't lost a trial since. Oh man, it's another Miles Edgeworth kind of case. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. No! Edgeworth! Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! He misses Edgeworth, guys. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Don't speak like he's dead! He's not dead! He's just overseas. He's in Hawaii. Maya must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back later. Do you think I can use the Magatama outside of court? Probably not, huh? Let me see if Edgeworth, or not Edgeworth, Gumshoe knows anything about the pieces of evidence we found. Ooh, I better shut my mouth. Oh, what? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Dang it. So, about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does this look like a house key to you? And what's that for? It's... actually I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key. Oh, nothing special, huh? Not him buying it! What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal.
Hee hee, that detective is so nice.
Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Oh, she's talking. She likes him. Happy? About what? Your cousin got accused. End of the case, like, Pearl talks to Gumshoe, because Gumshoe was like trying to talk to her, but she's like stranger danger. Maybe at the end they won't be strangers anymore and she'll talk to him.
Yeah, the red-haired girl, we gotta talk to her first.
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? Phoenix is a young parent. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Oh. Oh! Is this where we use the Magatama? There she is! This happens! Oh, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Oh, what? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. It'll sap of my spiritual energy? If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to stop somewhere. Let's give the Cyclock thing a try. I wonder if this is gonna be like a constant theme in the second game, like using Cyclops. I'm gonna ask you again, do you know Dr. Ray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, do I just present it first? Like this? The victim. Oh! It's like a special testimony! Oh shoot, there's an HP bar! Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you, never met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. Oh, I see what I needed. I need to go back to my office and get that newspaper article. The one that Gumshoe mentioned. Going back to my office, my 2-hour trip back. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been a day. Oh, that's right. Where's the newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. I wonder if she's in the newspaper clipping. I think that's the only piece we have so far. It's probably the only thing we can present to her. And maybe she's like in the article and she's like, wait a second. You didn't get enough yet? Oh, there's more from my office? Because we need to show that there's a correlation and it won't let me examine that newspaper article. Yeah, Maya's not here, so maybe I'll check my law offices and see if I know something about that previous case. Do I? No, I think that might actually be the piece of evidence we need. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spells, so I guess it could stay. She replaced the picture with Steel Samurai! Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel. Until the murder of Case 2. Okay, now I'm gonna show that to Gumshoe, I think. Dr. Gray brought this over the other day. Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not it, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This one's for you. Alright, thanks. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Gumshoe. Mimi Miney. Nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Wait, she died? Her sister! She knew about it because that's her sister. Eeny, meeny, miny. So do they have a sister named Mo?
Yeah, this is all we need. Now we can talk to her. This is going to be present the rest of the game. The Cyclock is like correct evidence and testimony.
Ooh, so it's like whenever they lie, you go, actually, here's a piece of evidence that makes you tell the truth. Eeny Miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? You know, she has a motive. She could have killed him because her sister was the victim. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So, you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Ooh. Unlock successful! Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. Oh, they don't look... The only similarity they share is their bangs. Oh my gosh. They look very different. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was, like, overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. I just know if we see Edgeworth again, like, later in this game, and we try to psych lock him, he's gonna have, like, 50 of them. It's like, so which one do I crack first? He doesn't want to talk about his feelings. His unsettling feelings. Yo, why is there a box in that room? Let's take a look at that box again. I think she hid a gun in that box. Oh, I never examined this. Oh, that was new. That wasn't there before, was it? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Channeling costumes. Suspicious. Suspicious. You know who was in that room all day? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I think I know what's happening here. Okay, I think we're done talking with Gumshoe. Is there a box in that room, the side room? Yeah, that's suspicious. Now you can talk to them. Yay! Hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. How are you? You know the initial, like, preview, the map preview? The map preview showed the box in the picture, so then I was like, was that always there? Or... But it didn't seem like it was there the first time I was examining, because I examined it pretty thoroughly. So now we know it had summoning costumes and it was there at the end, so... Somebody must have moved it there after the crime took place. What's wrong? I I've never left Korean Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Is your mom okay with me, like, just bringing you down the mountain? Like, is your mom gonna be mad at me? You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Oh, she's not coming with us. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Annie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Okay, now we can tell her about the Magatama. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh, must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Oh my gosh, it's Mia! Mia? Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way here. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Your sister keeps getting accused of murder! I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And what is that? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what she told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it was impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're already looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you're already holding the key. The fact that Pearl just found the key and it wasn't on Maya. Somebody else dressed as Maya to go in that room to shoot the guy. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Maybe when she closed her eyes, somebody like bonged her head and knocked her out. And then the girl was like in that room and then like she shot the guy. Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... No, I didn't get to show her my badge! I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Ooh! Huh? Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Why is she hiding it from us? If knowing it, would help us. Make sure her sister gets it's off. The hook. What? Huh? Follow me. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? It's Mia. There's something up there. Oh, in the detention room? I saw I got busy with something. Oh, no, you're good, Stingray. How are you? I hope you're doing well. What? So your sister came to see me the other day? Okay, I'm gonna drink the rest of my caffeine. We're gonna lock in. Psych lock in, rather. Oh no, I'm running out of caffeine. I'll drink a little bit more. Come on, caffeine, do your thing. Should I be drinking caffeine at this hour? Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly take a bathroom break, and then I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue with day 1 of the trial. Thanks, I've been back in my hometown for the weekend. Oh, nice! Let's go! What's one thing you missed doing when you were away from your hometown that you did immediately when you came back? I mean, something's up with what you're talking about, dressing up as Maya. Yeah, especially with that box. And the fact that the key was not on Maya. I think what happened is Eenie Miney dressed up as Maya, went in, got the key, and then she shot the guy, and then Maya was somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where Maya was. That's something we have to figure out, because she was dreaming, so she could have... Ah, you know what? Remember when Phoenix went into the room the first time? And then he said there's someone sleeping here? He said there's someone sleeping here and I don't want to wake them up because they might get mad at me. So, what I think happened is Eenie Miney drugged Maya and Maya fell asleep in the sleeping bag, but maybe she like covered her face or something so we didn't like look too deeply into it. Then Eenie Miney dressed up as Maya, went in, got the lock, shot the guy. But then the weird thing is like the fact about her looking different. But I guess in that case it could be that she deliberately like changed her look or something to make it seem that way. Then I don't know where the switch up could have happened though, where like she wakes up in the other room if she like got knocked out, you know? That part's a little strange to me, so I'm like, I guess we'll figure out the more we learn about that case. Caffeine lock-in, Aurelia. Hello, Air Flares. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you? I gotta lock in. Honestly, to me, the more I drink caffeinated product, the more urge I have to go to pee. Yeah, it's like it goes through your system really quickly. I need some of the really bitter, tongue-numbing tea that Morgan Fay was talking about, because I think that's exactly what I need for this case. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then we'll continue on with day 1 of the trial. Thank you guys for waiting.
out. Thank you guys for waiting. It's always the timing of the Switch between people that get the most confusing. Yeah.
What? Prosecutor von Karma, you mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was really sinister. Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each one of those guilty verdicts. Oh my gosh, I can't read anymore. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Mr. Kanaya, Pearly! You showed up. Things are coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainings. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Oh gosh. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? Oh my gosh. She's getting leg day in. I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again! Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. Huh? What do you mean he's gone? What? Huh? What? What do you mean he's gone? He went on, like he just went on vacation gone, right? He's gone and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Where'd he go? Like he's gone on vacation, right? Like he's not, like, gone dead? What happened? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? The Sarah said no! No wonder in case when he was talking about Edgeworth like he was dead. I was like, he's still around. He's still around. You can text him and ask him how his vacation is. Oh my gosh, it's Francisca. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What's with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? I wonder how old she is. Is she still 13 in this game? Or is she like a little older? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor von Karma? I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! Oh gosh! She just whipped him! I'm talking. Oh goodness! Prosecutors bring all kinds of props to the courtroom. whipped again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Oh, ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, I would like to not get whipped again. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Is that her favorite word? I think she has a favorite word. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. Oh man, she's just like her dad! We get time gated too! Alright, the clock starts now. 9:59, 9:58. There she is, the lady of the whip, almost hit by a whip. Ah! I heard that! She hears all. She's physical. Oh man. Can I hide behind you? I don't want to get hit by that. Yeah, me neither. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands with the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. Oh dang, she's Maya's age! She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir! My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir! He says it, sir! If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in that room. What are they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Gumshoe, be careful! Watch out! Gasp! It's the VK! Get down! The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Huh. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Yippee! I mean, not yippee that it's an autopsy report, but like, yay evidence. Let's take a look at it. After being stabbed in the chest, he was... Okay, so that's... nothing new there. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Oh. Why would he have a gun when he's going into a summoning room Unless he was like trying to shoot the ghost. Victim, now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. And you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, was also on the gripster. Ooh, how'd she replicate her fingerprints? That's a yikes. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, walked right into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know you were shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grew tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? Fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. Of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Dang, it's not looking good for Maya. Yeah, that's a bad start for poor Maya. And I'm scared about Miss Francisca here. Goes next to make it so he won't get whipped. We'll let her bring the whip to the courtroom. How severe was the wound? If I had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. So, it seemed like they had to incapacitate him first, so that it would be easier to, like, kill him. This testimony made it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Doesn't matter then which was first. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Grr, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Let's take a look at them. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Was grazed. Two shots fired. 2 shots fired. Then shot at point blank. 2 shots fired. But if you shoot him once already point blank, that's enough. So it's not Maya's self-defense. What if, in a sense, it was eeny meenies? Like, she stabbed him and then she missed. And then Gray was like, oh my gosh! And then he took out his gun and shot her. And then it missed. And somehow she took a hold of the gun and then she shot him back. Is that what happened? The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claimed to have heard 2 gunshots at this time, and 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Can we examine it anymore? I guess not. Thank you, Alpha. Francisca really likes the use of fool and foolish. Yeah, that might just be her favorite word. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead non-guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through. No. It wasn't her. It was somebody else just as her. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Ow! You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Yeek! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a black spray of blood on this. This piece directly links my fate to the crime, sir. I see, the court accepts this into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I think there's some more of the testimony that's being withheld. We might have to use the Magatama. Because it's looking pretty grim for us right now. Nice fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. I feel like a kindergartner getting in trouble. Please. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side, but if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. The gunshot wound, the hole. The hole went through her shirt. And it went through this right here. Oh no, I accidentally pressed the B button. Oopsies. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. But the bullet definitely poked a hole in her costume. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Ooh, yippee! We got it right!
The music stopped. Is this new one? Could be someone else wear this?
Yeah, it could have been not like hers, you know? Someone could have swapped out their outfits. They have multiple copies, right? Because they do laundry and stuff. Like, we saw that box in the other room.
You do really was sir. Thank you, Alma. Right, we're the mean one, not the scary woman with the whip.
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. Hole? Well, that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more.
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Wasn't fighting back? Yeah, no. He was, because there was a gun. There's a hole in her jacket. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only it had something to prove the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Oops. Okay. There we go. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Hey, how's justice for all so far? Hello, Nishiki. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? It's going good. We're working on the first day of trial for the second case right now.
Maya's in some big trouble again. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? And, what does that mean? I'll tell you what that means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Guess with that, are you finished yet, Laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Oh, poor Gumshoe! He keeps getting whipped! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Miss Francisca's here. We gotta hide. Don't want to get whipped now, too. We're all like hiding behind the podium, like, shh. Don't make her mad, guys. Oh, how's Monster Hunter Wilds going for you, Nishiki? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. That scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, then it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? My Faye was in the middle of channeling, was she not? From channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. So, he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to get blood the other day. Afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Every time he says something bad, she whips him! Poor Gumshoe! Sorry.
Having lots of fun with it so far, trying to catch up on the new update. Yay! I'm glad!
I beg to differ on this changing testimony. Francisca Reddy's whip. Never mind. I said nothing. You heard nothing. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. Ooh, suspicious. The handgun? Got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. What did Dr. Gray bring the gun? Was he taking precautions against something? So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. I am really glad you weren't hurt. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction there somewhere, and uncovering it is gonna uncover the truth. I can feel it. Ah, is it Magatama time? What statement should I use the Magatama on? He must have shot her when she was sitting down, because it's so low down. Does it matter what statement I presented on? If you don't mind, guys, I'll be on the floor cowering from you know who. Yeah, let's not offend her in any way. Okay, let me go through the statements again and see which one seems the most suspicious. What's the motive? Okay, she's right on the channeling technique though. Her logic here is very sound. I mean, this is fair. This is fair, and this is fair though. The first one is a little bit interesting though, with like the height difference. Added body strength and seems unlikely. So she's saying, but when they're channeling, they take on the form of the person that they're channeling. So the nurse shot him basically. So when they're channeling, they change their appearance. So if you say that she had enough, like, you know, strength and power to shoot the guy, then she must have already transformed into the nurse at that point. I want to see if I can get more information. Can I get more information by presenting the Magatama here? Because I don't think we have a lot of, like, information, like, enough to really prove anything. I think I have to try to break a lock and get more information. There's not enough right now. Oh! The Magatama Cyclock routine is done only outside of court? Wait, really? Oh, man! Okay. Dang it, okay. I thought it'd be so OP if you could do it in court, too. Alright, so I guess it's not, then. I guess we gotta use the pieces of evidence we have. It'd be kind of crazy if you just go, ooh, and it's like, Phoenix, what are you holding? Oh, don't worry about it. You're about to see something that'll blow your mind. Okay, then why was this shot 8 inches off the ground? That's what I'll say. It's if she... Wait, no. Let's think about it. So this is when the guy shot her. So even if she grows taller, if he's really bad at aiming, you know, he could have aimed lower. But that's the only thing I see here that has anything to do with, like, height and inches. This will come later. Let's graze, Maya, small fruit knife. Points to the face. I think it's this statement. She's being a little suspicious about it. What the nurses build. Yeah, it's the first statement. It's the first statement. Now let's see what we have to work on it. So we can present profiles now. Don't know how tall the nurse is while channeling. So she was really close by. You know what's interesting though? The position this, like, the blood splattered. Cause, okay, so let's assume Maya is, let's say Maya's like, you know, like in the 5 feet range or something, and then the guy's like, what, like 5 something, like higher than 5 something? So then if they were both sitting on the floor, he'd still be like a little bit taller than her. Because if, let's see, because if she shot him at point blank, he would still be taller. I don't think the blood would splat so far down if that's the case. But then if she stabbed him. Maybe that's where the blood comes from? I don't think it could be from the head. Because we already presented the clothes, so I don't think they'll have us present the clothes back to back. I think we got all the information we could have gotten from the clothes already. I'm gonna look at what Gumshoe says for this statement again. There's a difference in strength. I think right here we have to mention, like, the person she's channeling. Because she said she was in the middle of channeling. So that's basically hinting that it's not Maya that shot him. With the nurse's build. Okay, there we go. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have... So do I present the nurse and be like, yeah, she was channeling the nurse, so the nurse killed the guy? Because I don't think any of these pieces of evidence work right now. I think our best bet right now is presenting a profile, so maybe we'll present and be like, yeah, it's this nurse right here. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. No. Nah, dang it. It's not. It's not Mimi for the build. Okay. Let's see. I think it has something to do with the build, though. Maybe it's too early to present. Because they probably know who the nurse was in that case. Evidence. It's too early to present that maybe Emi is the one who did it. Let's see, malpractice, die. That's a little too early. The only thing that has anything to do with this situation, I feel right now, is either the... Let's see, what does the folding screen tell us? The folding screen tells us 8 inches off the ground. It's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. But maybe that'll come later where they're like, okay, where did the bullet go? Let's see. 8 inches off the ground. Because he could have aimed kind of bad, and it could have shot through her clothes. So I don't think that's a very strong piece of evidence. Would it be Maya's outfit again? But we just used that one. Is it the, like, where the blood splattered? Like, we're like, oh yeah, it's kind of unusual where it splattered if she was, like, taller or something. Okay, maybe we'll try her clothes. Maybe we'll try her clothes. No, it's not her clothes. No. Yikes. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I better save before I lose more lives. We'll think about this a little bit more. Shot, but they were close, so he missed. That is fair, because he didn't hit her. The defendant picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Okay, no, this is just in defense of Maya, so that statement's not really useful. I feel like the most important and helpful statement is the first one. Because this is fair. Yeah. I think it's the first statement. The other ones don't really give enough information. That's a little weird. You got it off the black market. Was he taking precautions against something? He was afraid the ghost would get violent and try to kill him. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. That is fair. Murder weapon was grazed. 2 shots fired. Knife. Press the check for details. Is there anything else I can examine? I guess not. It's just there. Okay. Okay, so I feel like the strongest piece of evidence I have right now is we can't really prove, like, oh, it was actually so-and-so who did it, or something with, like, the nurse involvement. Can we check further? I have a feeling it's the Maya costume. You think it's the Maya costume? See, when I press A to check, right, it doesn't let me look elsewhere. It just shows, like, this. So I don't think we could probe any further. But I presented Maya's costume on the first statement, and it said it wasn't the correct one. So maybe Maya's costume will come up later. But I feel like the blood splatter placement might have something to do with it. To stab the victim in the chest. I really wish I could use the Magatama here. It'd be really helpful. We can only really use the psychologue outside of court, huh? Like, we can't do it inside court? Because they were talking about, like, the truth, and I was like, oh, the Magatama? Okay, this one's a little bit difficult. My next bet is back to square one, where I was thinking the folding screen, because it has to do with, like, the positioning of everything. And we're talking about the positioning of, like, the gunshot right now, and, like, how something about, like, her being a certain height. That's the closest thing I can think of right now. Like, nothing else correlates in that same response. I really can't use the Magatama in court. I feel like it'd be so helpful if I could use the Magatama right now. Let me see. Ace Attorney. Yeah, you can't use the Magatama in court. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Okay, so we gotta think things through. Let's still key. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. One thing I can also think about is the positioning of the room. But then it checks out. Like, he's closer to the door, she's closer to the back end. He does shoot in the right direction, so that's not a discrepancy there. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. There's a fruit knife. I think it's the screen. It's probably the screen, but I'm a little afraid to press on it now because I already lost so many of my lives. The victim took a shot, but they were close. To the Maya costume? You think it's this one? It missed? Cause you can say it missed, like he didn't hit her personally, it hit the costume. Or you can argue, well, it did hit her sleeve. Let me see what he says here again. So you're saying that the... Oh, there we go. I had to press on the statement. Okay, that makes sense. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then. Oh, did I not press on the statement before? Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. It was made. Oh. Okay, that's a little suspicious. You're saying that it was made. Oh, there we go. This one, it is the folding screen. It has to be the folding screen because you're like, no, it's not fake. It went through the folding screen. Okay, so it was the folding screen. Okay, cool. So I think it's on that statement then. Oops. Wait, is it not? Maybe the wrong statement? Oh. I'm gonna load an earlier save file. Shot. Cause he said it was fake, didn't he? Was made then. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I'm reading it wrong. I thought when he said made then, I thought too into it. I was like, oh, so it was like fabricated. Okay, he thinks that's when it was shot. Okay. I read it the first time, and then I was like, wait, am I cooking? I was not cooking. Okay. Okay, I do think it might have something to do with the screen, though. I feel like the screen is our best evidence here. But what statement do I use the screen on? Did I press on all his statements? I think I pressed on all his statements. The first one is a little suspicious. There's like quite a lot of mentions about like body size. She was channeling. The nurse's build. See, this is a little suspicious. They're talking so much about her build, but when I presented the profile of the nurse, it wasn't right. And I think it's too early to go, hey, actually, this person is suspicious, unless that's my pipeline to getting another witness in stamp. I feel like she's gonna be the last witness because I think she did it. The defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Yeah, so that statement's important. I think it's a little too early, unless we... Yeah, I don't think presenting who the nurse was is gonna do any help because they probably already know. It doesn't really prove anything. That's probably like a motive. Like, hey, why did you do it? Oh, because that was your sister. I think the folding screen is important. Because the floor plans, it's like the altar is where she was sitting. That's where the screen was. That checks out. This guide map doesn't really tell us anything that we need right now. I don't see anything with the gun right now. Unless he says only one shot was fired. Let me read over what he says again. To fight back, the victim took out his gun. Yeah, then she... Yeah, so that is 2 shots. So the 2 shots checks out. Stab the victim. Yeah, there's a knife here. Stabbed in the chest. That does correlate. I think it's the screen. I think it has something to do with the hole in the positioning of the screen. You think it's Maya's costume still? Is it the statement that I'm supposed to present it on then? Because I presented Maya's costume already on the first statement. And I believe I got points deducted for that one. I kind of want to take the chance and do the folding screen. Unless it's a statement issue. It could be that I'm looking at the wrong statement. Did you read those all? You mean the pressing statements? Yeah, most of them were opinionated ones. Like, if you go over them again, I think the most important statement is the first one. The first one is there's a difference in height, adding in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. Then she goes, no, the Korean channeling technique makes it so that you take on the form of the person you're channeling. I would think it's either, if you want to present the costume, it would have to be the position of the blood splatter. And you can argue like, yeah, so, you know, she was like transformed. But I don't think there's any more information we can glean from this picture. It's not letting me examine any more of this picture, like, kind of like how Emma Sky's investigation goes. So we can't really glean more information from this rather than what we see at the time. The check just lets us see the gunshot hole. Because I'm a little suspicious of presenting the costume again because we just presented it, and I don't think there's much else information you can glean aside from if you want to argue about the bloodstain. I'm a little bit enticed to say folding screen. But then if they're sitting down, can you really prove that there was a difference in height? Because the other information you have here is you can... Okay, so that doesn't correlate. This one is a little too early to present because I'm pretty sure that's going to tie the connection later on. The key is later on when you want to prove, okay, then what happened, who actually did it. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. See, that does correlate with what Gumshoe was saying, so I don't think this is the time to present the autopsy report. Stabbed the victim in the chest, which is true. Then they fought, he missed, and then... One thing that's a little interesting though, it's like, he kind of shot bad. Like, is that something I should be thinking about? The fact that, like, if he's fighting in self-defense, why'd he shoot off to the side? Murder weapon... I don't think there's anything with the knife right now, or the pistol. Because it does correlate. If you look at the description for the pistol, it was like it was raised, 2 shots fired. Then that does check out. Has Maya's fingerprints only. Am I like missing a button here? I don't think so. It won't let me examine. My Switch is kind of like blocking the lower right hand of my screen, so I'm like, is there another button hiding there? I don't think so. I think it's just back. Wait, let me look at my OBS screen. Let me see if there's... No, I think it's just back. Yeah, it's just back. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to present this one because I'm a little bit, like, curious. Well, is that the right statement? While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. He took a shot, but they were close, so he missed. It could also be this statement. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, but that's what I think. The two were already fighting when a shot was fired. Okay, let me read through that again. Because that one's a little bit suspicious too. Bullet. And then two were already fighting when a shot was fired. So they think he got stabbed first. I wonder if there's a way we can prove later on that actually the stab happened later. Victim took a shot, but because they were so close, he missed. But then if I were to present this here, what does it prove? It just shows, yeah, he did miss. It went through into the screen. And picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. That would check out in terms of the logic. There's something I'm missing here, and I think it has something to do with the screen, but I'm not sure. I don't think there's anything else that could correlate here aside from the screen. I think the screen is very important here. Should I just like present on the first statement? It's the follow-up I'm a little interested in, but it's not his exact statement that I'm refuting. Because this statement as a standalone doesn't tell us anything, but rather it's the follow-up that has me thinking a little bit. But does the follow-up count? So, Gumshoe was saying the defendant stabbed him, then the victim, they were fighting, and then the victim took out his gun, and then took a shot, but they were so close, he missed. I think maybe I have to think about more of the gun. Because it's like he was so close, he missed. It's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. That means they weren't... Like, if it was that low down, that means they weren't, like, fighting, though. Like, they're not fighting sitting down. I think that's the most suspicious. Like... The fact that the bullet hole is so far down, they were not fighting standing up. Like that. And then he took out his gun. You think it's the victim took a shot and then the Mayo? Because he was close, he missed? And then you say he didn't miss because there's a hole in this thing? Is it though? Okay, I'll present it. We'll see what it is. Oh, is it? Oh my gosh. Is it really just like he hit the sleeve, so it wasn't considered a miss? Oh my gosh. I was like, is that really the train of logic they're gonna follow there? Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh, what do you mean? I've already proved that point! Huh? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. He said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. But if that was true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Oh, there's no gunpowder burn. Oh, they didn't show the powder on the... Oh, gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is true. That is a very good point. I forgot he said point blank. I was like, yeah, I got shot. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How's that? Wow, he pushed her really far, as if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Ooh, she's sweating! Well then... That's right! The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. Why would she do that if she wanted to go for the kill? Then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Pushed him closer to the door. The defendant pushed him, preparing to strike again. Let's see. So it wouldn't make sense for the victim to push her. Her sleeve is kind of thin, so I wouldn't understand if the bullet just goes like straight through. He can't push her because he's been stabbed, so that really... Like, he doesn't have enough strength to push her that far. But it could be possible that the defendant pushed him away. And then he shot. Because then that would explain the point blank. But it couldn't be that simple, can it? I know Ace Attorney sometimes does those things where you think they're trying to edge you on to say like something doesn't make sense, but it actually does make sense and there's another train of logic to it. Something doesn't make sense. You think it's the second one? The problem is it wasn't mentioned in the report. About the pushing, right? From the chest then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Well, what do you... What point did you mean when it wasn't mentioned in the report, Cobra? Does it make sense in this case is the question. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Because the thing is, it's like... I see. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. So, if she pushed him away, and she stabbed him, then she would have to walk over to him, and then get the gun, and then shoot him. That seems like a lot of unnecessary work. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. No. Not according to the autopsy report. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. I think it's the autopsy report. There's nothing else in here that really proves it. It's the fact that he was shot at point blank. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. because two things that have to do with the bullet is either like it doesn't make sense that she pushed him away, then he shot, then somehow she got the gun from him and ran up closer to him and shot him. That's a lot of effort, like unnecessary effort. If I were to use the folding screen 8 inches off the ground, the thing that makes me wonder is the fact that it's so specific, like 8 inches off the ground. Like, there's gotta be some significance in the fact that it's 8 inches off the ground. So, pushed. Are we assuming that he's being pushed straight up? Because when they're doing the whole channeling, they're sitting down. So, can you push somebody that's like sitting? It's a little hard to push someone that's sitting, right? Like that far? Like they'd probably like just fall on their back. So you wouldn't go that far. So the folding screen tells us that they were sitting when this was happening. So they didn't like get up and start scuffling. So that's what the folding screen tells us. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Okay, I have to think about what she said again. I'm starting to get tired, so I keep forgetting what she said. I was like, I gotta push through until I finish this, and then I'm like, I totally forgot what she just said. Let's see. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. So she can't have just pushed him and then charged in for the kill. I mean, if we assume that he got pushed really far away, then we can say, oh, but there's a bullet hole so close to the ground, so she didn't actually push him that far, because you don't push a sitting guy. But, let's see, the autopsy report stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. I feel like maybe the whole walking thing might be a little bit too much. The fact that it's, like, impractical. You can't really prove that that's impractical in court. Like, you need, like, solid evidence. So I feel like that's more of a theory. So maybe it's the fact that it's like, no, she didn't push him because they were on the floor when all the scuffle was happening. That sounds kind of odd, don't you think? Please don't overthink. It has to be the folding screen. You think it's the folding screen? Okay, cool. Yeah, so now it's the folding screen where we're saying the positioning. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is you really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means they were sitting. When the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. She was scuffling on her knees. She's just built different. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay. Bullets can't curve, because if you were to shoot through her sleeve, she'd be like right in the middle, it would have shot through here. But if the thing was found there, then he must have shot from the side, so it's gotta be diagonal. What's she doing over here? She's in this quadrant? Let's see. 8 inches. It's gotta be something like a line on the track here. The thing is, they were initially channeling here. So how did she get over there? I guess that was when the nurse like went into her body. Because I remember when we saw her, she was like somewhere around here. Like she wasn't over here anymore after this scuffle happened. So she's like definitely in this quadrant somewhere. Now, how close was she to the screen? How far can a bullet travel? She's like somewhere in this vicinity. Because there's no space here, right? Would she be here? Because if the bullet goes through her sleeve... The thing is, how far can a bullet go through something? Think about where she would have to be for the hole in the screen to make sense. She would have to be fairly close to it. She can't be here or here. She's got to be like somewhere on this side. So he shoots like right here. Like right here. Oh my gosh, it's not going in the direction I want it to. Like here. But why would she be all the way here? Does it make sense for her to be all the way here? Like just go, or we should be here. But then there are some things here, right? So like if she was here, would it have like gone through here instead? Is it really just like she was right next to the dot? If she is too close to him, the shot would have just hit the ground. True, because then the sleeve would have had a point blank. So she can't be like here. She can't. Maybe this is too close, huh? How many inches did Gumshoe say point blank was? 12 to 20, wasn't it? So that's like a foot. So if it's like 12 inches, that's a foot. So that's like around here. So that's still too close. There would have been a point mark. So she was all the way back here, huh? She was standing right here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? No, because then it would have the burn marks. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It has got to, right? Like, a significant discovery like this? Let's think what implications it would have.
Also, I appreciate all the tips you guys are giving me. Alpha, is it okay if you give me like a little bit more vague hints instead of like directly which one I should present? I feel like hints would help me a lot to trying to hone my focus on a specific region, but I'll still be able to kind of figure it out myself. But thank you.
I feel like it would change the situation though, because it wouldn't make sense for it to not change anything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aimed to kill by stabbing, and the fact that she, like, pushed him. This is kind of far to be pushing anyone. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? What was she doing over there? Exactly, if Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? She was just vibing. Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Gumshoe's like, yeah, anything to get my girl Maya off. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Oh, don't flame poor Gumshoe. Alright, with this, the rest of the trash should be in the bag. Oh, she's got something else up her sleeve. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, of all things to inherit, why did it have to be that swarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing the 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? I don't think his salary can get any lower. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. It's Lotta, huh? She's gonna give us the pictures. Ooh, save point! Part 2. Part 2 trial. Oh! They separate them a little differently now. Instead of like day 2 trial or whatever. They're just like 2 trial. Interesting. Yeah, it's Lotta time. She's gonna show us those pictures and we'll be like, actually, Lotta, there's something kind of weird in your picture. Okay, I stopped. Thank you. I appreciate the hints. Just a little more vague. Thank you. But yeah, I think this is where I'll stop for today. My brain started dying during like halfway through that testimony, so I was like, I think I need my brain to be a little refreshed. But yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. Tomorrow I'll be continuing from this point of case 2. I'll be starting the stream around 8:30 p.m. PST tomorrow as well. And we'll see what Lotta has to say. And I'm guessing after we hear what Lotta has to say, something will be suspicious, so we'll do another day of investigation. And then afterwards, we'll bring a certain someone to the stand. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. So I think that's how it's gonna go, but we will see. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for tuning in to my AC training stream today. Today we finished case 1 and we finished part of case 2. And tomorrow we'll resume with the rest of case 2. But if you guys are about to eat, I hope you guys have a good meal. And if you guys are about to sleep, bye, take care of yourselves, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Good night, take care everyone. Good night, Nishiki, take care of yourselves, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Really, bye, good, take care of yourselves, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today too. Thank you guys for all the hints, they were helpful. Honestly, oh my gosh, Cobra, that one thing you said about like, where would she have to be in the hole in the screen for it to make sense? That like, that reminded me of like the burn marks, and I was like, wait, yeah, because the burn marks, the 12 inches away, that really snapped it for me. Thank you for that hint. That one was really helpful. You should take some rest. Thank you, Alba. We'll be back tomorrow with a refreshed brain, and we'll nail those questions down and dodge all of Francisca's lips. But yeah, before we go, we'll be reading out. Let's see. I can't believe Maya got accused of murder again. Like, can this girl get a break? She goes through so much, like, every time. Like, first with her sister, and then now she's just in her hometown, and they're like, hey, so, you gotta be the murderer, and she's like, what? I was dreaming. But let's see. Today we'll be reading Kuranda Sayuki who's playing Wuthering Waves, so let's get in there and show them some support too. But take care everyone and good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye, take care of yourselves, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, you just like, Is Lana's testimony gonna be like really whack again? She's like, no, I saw it. I saw everything that happened. Trust me. I'm excited. We'll see tomorrow. But thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by today, and we'll continue with this case tomorrow. Bye. Take care of yourselves. Sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Good night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.